All right, hello and welcome everybody back to another stream. I'm your SimCFI and I really appreciate all you guys stopping by. Today, for like the fourth or fifth day in a row, we are going to be doing I don't even remember anymore. We're doing London to New York in the Concorde. Unfortunately, I had to take off the Concorde Heritage Avionics package as it's just way too buggy. It is fantastic when it works, but the when is the problem. So in terms of streaming purposes and all that, we're going to take it off. So we'll be using the default Colomita Concorde, which can be purchased on the Xplane store. We also are running a visual cockpit mod enhancement, and we're also going to be running I think that's it. The Mango Studios sound mod as well. We're going to be doing that as well. So I want to say thank you to everybody who's joining in. If you guys are curious about how Concorde operated and stuff like that, it will be for you. We'll be operating from London's Heathrow Airport to New York's Kennedy JFK Airport. Flight time en route will be about 3 hours and 25 minutes or so. And if you guys don't know, this is a supersonic airliner, so this airplane can cruise without afterburner at Mach 2.02, around 55,000 feet or so, sometimes making it to 60. This is my favorite airplane of all time, and hopefully soon we'll get a really good rendition of it in Microsoft Flight Sim so I can uninstall Xplane because I don't enjoy it. There are some good things about Xplane, but on a whole, Microsoft is just nicer and easier, to be honest, to work with. This kind of reminds me of my FSX days back in 2013 area. But anyways, I want to say thank you so much to the channel partners. You guys will take a look on the top right corner of your screen, all the channel partners there. Thank you to them. And they will be in the description as well if you guys want to save some money. Let's say on the Pimax, any of the Pimax VR headsets, you can save about $80 to $100 with code CFI. And a bunch of codes down there in the description to save money. Contrail, Tobii Eye Tracker, tons of stuff down there. So appreciate all you guys who use those codes. Hopefully you can save some money with that and support the channel at the same time. Thank you to the channel members as well. Really appreciate you guys who support the channel every month. It really astounds me that you guys do. So thank you so much for that. We are going to get this show on the road today. Mr. Lotto coming in with 5 months. Hello, welcome. Thanks so much, Lotto, for coming in. Guys, go check out Mr. Lotto's channel. He's on YouTube now as well. I think he was on before, but now he's streaming on YouTube pretty regularly, and he's also huge on TikTok and huge on Instagram. So go check out Mr. Fly with Lotto. Type it in as you see it, and it'll come up. Awesome streamer. Maddie, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hello, Alex. We are going to get this show on the road here. So we're going to jump on in the flight deck. This is the flight deck of Concorde. It's quite old, but that's why I love it. It's made in the 50s, flown in the 60s technically, and then really it was flown in the 70s. But yeah, so it does everything your Airbus can do, except for like it can't do RNAV approaches, but it can do an ILS. It has auto land. It has auto throttle. Has all that stuff. It's just a little bit more manual. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring up our little Concorde user interface here. I have my settings. I'm using the SIVA version 2. So I have this off, which equals using SIVA version 2, as I think will be better. Let me go ahead and put the cockpit engine sounds louder because everyone likes to hear that. So I'll put the Copilot a bit louder as well. And let's blast this so we're just destroyed in our ears. Alrighty. Micah, hello, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. Micah says, no pain, no gain. Yes, we're in Xplane today, Xplane 12. We're going to go to flight preparation and load route. And we're going to select our London to JFK. We can load that. I don't know why we can apply it, but we can apply it. The payload manager, we can go ahead and set that. We have enough range for everything, basically. Fuel manager wise, I don't really need full tanks. I wish I could. Can I do a little bit more? Yeah, let's take that much. 9750 is perfect. Awesome. And that will complete that side of stuff. And now we will get the show on the road. Mr. Aviation Bros, hello, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'm currently flying an Xplane 12 by choice. Oh, well, I'm technically flying by choice as well, but I'm forced to because of Concorde, so it's kind of by choice. I want to fly Concorde, so I'm forced to fly Xplane, is how that works. we're going to turn both battery switches on here. And in doing so, we'll need the ground power somehow is already available, even though I didn't do that. But if it isn't for you guys, you'd go to aircraft, doors and services, ground power, and we're going to select our ground air as well. The Concorde does not have a built-in APU, so you'll be needing to use ground-based systems for that. Now, as this is not the Concorde Heritage Avionics mod or the FS Labs either, we don't have all the extra switches that we're going to have to do, so it's more of a basic version of Concorde. It's not as basic as the DC designs, but it's not as advanced as the FS Labs, so we'll be doing that. Let's get some lights on in here, because it's quite dark. There we go, just brighten it all up. Good enough for me for right now. We'll throw the SSB on as well. Coming down here, we can give power to the, actually no, that just stays off. We can do the water heaters though. MWS can stay off for the time being. Our fuel is actually, we're already preloaded, so I don't have to really touch any of our fuel just yet. Oh, we'll come back to that. These should all be off though. Don't know why those are on. These should be off as well. And that's pretty much good for right now. Coming up on our hydraulics, they're pretty much off. That's where we're going to leave them. Our air conditioning section over here, we can go ahead and turn all our cross feeds on, and we can also go ahead and turn on some air conditioning, just so people, while boarding, don't sweat too much. Micah says you were voluntold. Yes, I was definitely voluntold. Our equipment bay cooling, we can go ahead and throw this on. And we have auto for that as well. The lights should extinguish. There we go. Our secondary air doors can all go to auto. Our fuel heaters can all go to auto. Recirc valves will stay shut for the time being. Our engine 4 limiter is in 80%, and our engine 1 and 4 and 2 and 3 can go to ground idle. Before we get any further, we're going to go ahead and align the INS, not the IRS. So typically your IRS switches are here. You have INS 1, 2, and 3. But I'm going to do it with the SIVA INS. So I'm going to bring up all 3 SIVA INS systems. 3 is here. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but that's fine. 2 and 1. So put each one in standby. And we're going to grab our coordinates for where we are with the parking coordinates via the gate chart. I'll put that up in a second here, so you guys can all see it with me. Alrighty, so there's our route there. We're at London. We'll go taxi, and we're going to find the airport parking stands coordinates chart. Okay, we're at gate 420. I think it's on, nope. We're actually at 419, but this covers 15 to 19, so that's perfect right there. 51, 27, 7, 0, 26. So position, 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 0, 0, and 0. We're going to click north, 51, 27, 7, enter, or insert. West, 26, 7, insert. North, 51, 27, 7, insert. West, 26, 7. And lastly, 51, 27, 7, insert. West, 26, 7. Now, 6, 7, sorry. Anyways, now that that's all been done, we're going to go ahead and put each knob, 1, 2, and 3, to align. First, however, before we actually do that, we're going to put in waypoints. So to put in waypoints, we're going to select each one to the waypoint section. Don't really need to put each one actually, but we're going to. And we're going to select waypoint 1, waypoint 1, waypoint 1. Now we're all kind of synced up. We're going to select remote, remote, and remote. And what that's going to do is that's going to sync all the INSs together. So whatever I type into INS 1 right here on the left side, it'll sync to the rest. So we're going to mainly be typing into this INS right here. I'll go ahead and get rid of Navigraph. We're going to put in our first waypoint coordinate in here. And I'll just bring up my flight plan here. So the first thing is Woodley VO or ADF. We don't need a waypoint for that. Don't need a waypoint for the Compton VOR, but we will need a waypoint for the first waypoint after that. So north is going to be 51, 41.0. Insert west 418.0. Insert. Notice it's copied onto the other side and this one as well. So basically, I can actually turn those really off. I don't really need to have those in the background. And now I'll select waypoint 2. Just keep this remote button selected. Next waypoint is Leslu, which is north 51.000, west 8. Please insert. Okay, I'll try that again. West 8. 3 zeros. Insert. Okay, there we go. Waypoint 3 is LSOC 51.000. Now you can actually import these flight plans as well. You don't have to type them in like I am, but I think this adds a little bit more fun to the airplane. All right, now that we have the first 3 waypoints plugged in, we can go ahead and come over to our INS alignment knobs and select them to align. Align, align, align. Now while they're aligning, we can keep entering our waypoints in as we're going here. Put on a little bit of lights in the meantime. There you go. Looks a little better. Oh no, I ruined it. I clicked nav by accident. Hopefully, hopefully it's fine. There's a fast realignment for this that I can do later, so that'll be okay. All right, so next one is going to be north 51.000. Insert. This insert button doesn't like to be clicked. I'm going to click it on this. Maybe it is clicked. I just can't tell. West 15.000. Insert. Okay, changed it. Let's make sure it saved it. Yes, it did. Waypoint 5. 51.000. 0. Insert. West 25. Got some rain on the outside here. You know, we could type it over here, to be honest. I'll just... Oop. I guess it's nav ready. We'll just have it here. Waypoint 6. North 47.000. Insert west 50 with 1 0 remaining. 7. North 46.30. 52. Insert 8 is out waypoint whale. And the last waypoint that we can enter is going to be north 40.10. West 70.030. Nope, that didn't work. West 70.030. There we go. Insert. That's the last waypoint. That's all plugged in. The first waypoint should be about 30 miles or so, or 100 miles actually. That's not off to a good start. You know what? I think our RNSs are aligned. Let's go put them all to nav, and then we'll see. Nav, nav, nav. There we go. 144 miles. That is correct with waypoint 1. 0 to 1. Perfect. Now we can go ahead and hide this away. Just got a letter from your employer. You have been terminated for use of vulgar language. 6-7. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Every time we get a frequency change, 6. Give way to that 7-6. Madison, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping in. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, so that completes the INS portion of that. We're finished fueling, and no smoking and seatbelts can come on at this time. Nav lights should have been on from before. It's my fault. I don't think these work. Yeah, so we'll just leave them off. Select that to on. Throttle masters should be on main. Ignition is off for the time. No, on, I believe. Off. Yeah, it's off for the time being. Auto throttles are off as well. The overhead is basically completed at this point. Not much else to do up there. Now, we can go ahead and get our clearance as we are on Vatson. A lot of Gatwick stuff. We don't have no one. We have ground in London, so we'll contact ground. Departure radius are departing runway 27 right, so we'll expect the Compton 3 Foxtrot departure as well. Delivery is closed for start clearance ground. Yes, okay. So let's get a notepad ready. We're a Speedbird Concorde 1, and we have information Bravo at stand 419. Let's go ahead and press this button in.
Postman 3107.
Postman 3107, thanks, and it'll be a delayed handover. Tower just logging on.
Ooh.
Roger.
Lufthansa Cargo 1, Charlie Foxtrot, Heathrow Ground, hello, report aircraft type and stand number.
We'll preset some of this stuff while we wait. It's going to be 6,000 feet.
Coming in for 1 Charlie Fox.
Lufthansa Cargo 1, Charlie Fox, report aircraft type and stand number.
We set in our London VOR there.
Aircraft type is 777 freight, and stand number should
The Woodley.
be
Oh, we should turn on our ADC. Should have did that. Turn on our. Get our Woodley ADF all set.
Heathrow Ground, Postman 35 Papa vacated on Sierra 6.
Postman 35 Papa Heathrow Ground, hello, first right Sierra for 614.
Sierra 614, cheers. Postman 35 Papa.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Mach, ready for taxi.
Set our speed to 250. Alrighty.
Ground Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey, thanks. Taxi first right Bravo, hold Titan.
First right Bravo, hold Titan, Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey.
Grounded Speedbird Concorde 1, stand 419, information Bravo. Request clearance to Kennedy Airport, please.
Speedbird Concorde 1, Heathrow Ground, good evening. Just confirm, seeing your flight plan, you're non-RNAV capable?
Correct, not RNAV, but we're able to Compton 3 Foxtrot if needed.
Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks. For ease of access, Compton 3 Fox would be advised, if you would be preferable if able.
We are able, yeah. Compton 3 Fox for Speedbird Concorde 1.
Heathrow Ground, Speedbird 910 at stand 537, type 8320, requesting IFR clearance to Frankfurt as well.
Guy just cut off my entire clearance.
Speedbird 910 PDC, break, Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks. Clearance is Kennedy. It's the Compton 3 Foxtrot departure, runway 2 right. Is 6472. And just confirm, are you standard track for this for today?
Okay, we're cleared to do Kennedy, Compton 3 Foxtrot 27 right, squawking 6472, and in terms of crossing, it's probably our own custom route for that one, Speedbird Concorde 1.
Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks, that's absolutely fine. Report your estimated startup.
Okay, we'll report the estimated start to be next 7 minutes, and we'll require engine start at the gate.
Speedbird Concorde 1, that's absolutely fine. Your startup at the gate's approved, call for push.
Start approved, call for push, Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks. Okay.
Ground Lufthansa
We've
1,
gotten
Charlie
our
Mike is ready
clearance
for
in.
taxi.
I'm going to turn that off because I don't want to hear a bunch of that going on. We can set our trim to -2. Whoa. -2 for Concorde takeoff trim. Alrighty, our INS is all programmed in. We have a radial set for our navigation purposes. So we have 1.7 on the London DME, we have 29 on the Compton DME, and we have our ADF set to the Woodley ADF. So we're all set on that with a radial of 255 on takeoff. And then we're going to come back at 7 DME. We turn back to the right on 268 heading. So that's all set. 6,000 feet, alt acquire is good for me. And what we can also do, I want to go ahead and get some lights on here. And I do forget where the lights are for this panel. Oh, look at that. Believe there are lights backlighting for those. For some reason the click spot here on these lights don't always work. So I have to kind of put myself... The click spots in Xplane are atrociously bad. Nope. Nope. Yes, that's those ones. Nope. There we go. It's a little better. No, it's just the red light. Go over to the FO side. Nice. I'll turn the flood portion of that down a little bit if I can. Glare shield. There we go. All right, we'll put it up just a little bit. Perfect. That looks nice and scary. Way too bright. Don't need any of that. A little bit brighter on there. Perfect. All right, let's get our fuel panel all set up and well set up here. Engine main feed tanks on. We'll set auto is all set on the 9 and 10. Auto for tank 11 is all set. We'll leave those pumps off for the time being. These pumps can come on as well. Pressurization is not modeled, I don't believe, in the default committee. I keep calling it that, Colomita Concorde. But that's all set, so we're good to go there. Right, well, let's go ahead and turn the engine number 2 and 3 bleed air on. We'll select the air conditioning off. So we don't need that, we need to start our engines. And we're going to come down here and select all our DBO switches to the DBO position. And we're going to go and select and start number 3. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm not. There we go. I probably am. Turning 3. 12% N2, we can add our fuel. A little hard to see that, so I'm going to make sure I didn't click the fire or anything. It's already at 30, that's way too quick, but we're going to turn the DBO off, and that'll allow it to go past 30 N2. Sorry for your ears, that's crazy. Hey, Moza, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. It's been a long time. I think we've chatted. We're in the beautiful Concorde today. All right, number 2 is started. Start a cutout. We'll start number 3 was started. We'll start number 2 now. 12% on the N2. How's life with you over there? I won't say where you live now because I don't want to give that away. All right, 30%, and the DBO can be selected off. Didn't know this is actually modeled in the default version, so we'll just set 20.8 on our fuel flow there. All right, both engines are started, and the starter have been cut out. So I'm going to come to the top here. Our engine bleeds 2 are still on. What we can do is leave the cross feeds open, and we can select engine 3 and 4 for later. We can give them actually a little bit of some air conditioning while we do the pushback, because the people in the back want some air. Hydraulics number 2s and 3s can come online, I believe. Down here on the electric panel, we will select, let me turn some lights on here. We're going to select our generator 2 and generator 3 online. Our ground power can be tripped off. We don't need that anymore. That's all good to go. So we can bring up our little handy dandy menu and we can tell it to disconnect the air, disconnect the ground power. I'm going to pre-plan the pushback with better pushback tool. There, and then we're going to pull forward so we can start our engines.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Okay, with the engine started, we'll turn all our fly-by-wire systems on. Yes, this airplane has fly-by-wire, believe it or not. Very first airline to have it. This is technically an Airbus, actually. I'm not lying about that. Okay, that doesn't work in the default, so we'll do blue, blue, blue. Anti-stall protection, or stall protection is turned on as well. Lighting-wise, we can get our, windshield heat can go to low. De-ice, demist, it is 12 degrees, so no anti-ice is really required right now. We can put demist on. That's fine. There we go. Our probe heaters can be selected on. Our drain mast heaters can be selected on. There we go. Auto ignition on number 2 and 3, and auto throttle number 2 and 3. So let's put our squawk code in, and then we're going to request our push. 6472. Nope. 6472. Alt reporting on and transponder on. So that's all good to go. These should be off. I don't know why those are on. Let's go over to COM 1.
Bravo, hold Titan, speed.
We're going to go and say start pushback, although I'm going to keep the parking brake on, so we're not actually going to start pushback. Beacon light on.
118.505, Oceanic Fox, thank you.
And ground speedbird Concorde 1, stand 419, ready push.
Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks, 419, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, speedbird Concorde 1. Meter J by Xcraft is the same way with the sound. Rip ears when you go. Oh, you know what? This one has actually a tool that I can put the sounds lower outside. I maxed them out because I wanted to hear it, but that was a bad idea, so we're going to bring that back.
The ground speed at 910, stand 537, request pushback and start clearance.
910, stand 537, the push and
Let me get some water real quick before the tug's ready.
Push and start approved, face north.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
I love this airplane, man. I fly Xplane for this airplane. That's how much I love this thing. All right, so I'll bring up the departure procedure so you guys can see. I'll give you a bit of a brief. This should have been done, obviously done earlier, but we're going to do it now. Pretty standard. What's going to happen is we're going to taxi to runway 27 right. They'll probably give us a Saturn holding point before we get there. But anyways, we'll take off 27 right. We're going to capture the 255 radial, turn left to heading of 255. Then at a DME of 7, which will be right on that side. I'll get this guy to push. Never brief when you're pushing, by the way, guys, what we're doing here. Then it's a right turn back on runway heading of 268. Once we reach a DME of 13 on the right-hand DME, we're at Woodley, and you'll also have our ADF here as well. That'll flip, so once that flips, you're at Woodley as well. All right, turn 280, and we will pass over the Compton VOR. That's basically it, all the way up to 6,000 feet. Pretty standard stuff. Should work out quite well. Mike says this is true. How much did your gear cost in total? All my gear, the gear that I've paid for, if you're talking about currently,
all stations, fill stations requiring clearance. Contact Heathrow delivery.
Oh, everyone's getting on. In terms of gear that I'm using currently, 2,500 easy because the Moza yoke is $1,000, the Pimax is $1,000. I bought my rudder pedals, so that's $350. I didn't buy the Airbus ones that I have currently, but the other ones I have. So easy there. But over sim history, it's got to be over like 10 grand. Like, I've been simming for 15 years, so. But a lot of the equipment I get now is stuff I get to review for you guys. So.
That's right, Delta stand 576 or speedbird 786.
All right, we're gonna start our engine on the pull, just so we don't blast this building with a bunch of exhaust and stuff there.
At all stations on station. See for delivery online for clearance. Contact delivery 121980.
I don't know why Heathrow does these frequency things. 18505. I don't even know how to get 505. Oh well, I'll just set Xpilot to do it. All right, that's far enough. You can pull me now.
Speedbird 40 Yankee Heathrow ground. Hello, stand 522 via. Alpha,
I don't want to think about how much I spent. Oh yeah, it's easy. Like that's just hardware. Imagine the software over the years too. I mean, I've paid for every single PMDG product from FSX to P3D to Microsoft. And back then it was the 777-200, which cost $130, and then you had to buy the 300 on top of that, which is an extra $30. But anyways, we're on the pull now, so we're gonna go over here and we can go ahead and start number 4. Before I do that, let's turn the air conditioning off. The engine bleeds are all on. Technically, you're not really allowed to pull like this on a push because we've been cleared pushback, not push and pull. But whatever. It's a video game. I'm adding 4, and the debo switch off. I'm going to set my brakes here.
Heathrow ground, Beeline 174 at Alpha, justificated runway 27 left.
Parking brake is set, the hydraulics agree. And the brake pressure. Starter cutter around 60. There it goes, starting 4 or 1.
Continue Alpha and Kilo, stand 220, Beeline 174.
12% on the N1. And the debo switch off.
Heathrow ground, speedbird 910 ready for taxi.
Thought if I go farther away it'll be fine.
Thanks, taxi straight ahead, Bravo, link 58, right Alpha, hold Pluto.
Bravo, link 58, Alpha, hold Pluto.
But not Europe, they're special. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know how to do that in this plane. If it's even possible.
November, stand 520 via an A321.
Thank you.
KMEH is 1017, requesting push and start.
You know what? I didn't even do that. 1017.
902 November, hold position after a company Airbus A320.
Thank you, person who made radio call. I heard your Q&H through it.
Side, push and starts approved, facing east.
There we go. All right, so our other engines are online. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. We can go ahead and turn the cross feeds off. Get some light on going on here. Oh, this already is light. Okay.
Bird 4 Mike Whiskey, Heathrow Tower, course only 118505. Good evening.
Where is it?
118505, thank you.
There we go. All the air conditioning is off. Sorry. All the air conditioning now on. The cross feeds are off. The bleeds are open. We can get the hydraulics all on, plus their little stoppers. There we go. Engines 4 and 1 electric generators are online. This doesn't have to be touched except for the galley power. MDS can be selected back on. And now that our engines are running, we can get our fuel pumps back in the position that they should be in. That's, you know what, I'll just might as well throw them all on, why not? That's all good. The D-Air can be selected on. And that is great for that. Recirc valves are open. CG is within limits. That completes that. Brake fans can come on as well for the taxi. Overhead panel wise,
So ground, hello, Lufthansa Eight Hotel on stand 219.
Engine rating is climb, DMS are on, or the mass heaters. Throttles are main. Auto ignition can come on. Auto throttles can come on. Switches are in takeoff. We're all good there. We can select the nose and visor to the 5-degree setting. And this will allow us to see while taxiing and a little bit on our takeoff as well. Gian, I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but hello, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. We are ready for taxi, so we'll get the taxi lights once we get cleared. Heathrow grounded, Speedbird Concorde 1, ready taxi.
Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks, taxi straight ahead, hold short Sierra Bravo 3, hold short 27 left.
Holding short of Sierra Papa 3 and also short of 27 left, Speedbird Concorde 1 straight ahead.
And Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks, when you're ready, tower 118.505 with course and landing.
185051 ready, Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks so much. Okay, so taxi lights can come on. Parking brake is off. Let's take things nice and slow. It's kind of contradictory because we're in the fastest airplane here. Now this airplane needs quite a lot of power to get moving. Oh, I've just realized something, that my throttle is not throttling. That's because I've changed something, so that is by design. Throttle. There, boom. Nope. There we go. All right. So yeah, we need quite a lot of power to get this airplane moving. We're at 70, no, we're at 70, yeah, 70 and 1. And we're going to contact tower.
1 knots.
Okay, for takeoff, runway 27 right via Alpha 2, speedbird 4 minutes.
These lights are
Speedbird
really good.
33 kilo, left on Bravo, contact ground 121.705.
Left on Bravo on 121.705, Speedbird 33 kilo, thank you, goodbye.
Eagle 8907 left, clear to land, surface wind 250 degrees, 11 knots.
Clear to land, runway 27 left, Eagle 8900.
Just think, an airplane that took off 3 hours ago,
Heathrow Tower, hello,
gonna get to New York
Shuttle
around the same
17
time.
November, fully established on
Isn't
the
that
ILS
crazy?
runway 27 left.
Shuttle 17 November, Heathrow Tower, hello. Continue approach, runway 27 left, number 2.
Continue approach, number 2, Shuttle 17 November.
Heathrow Tower, hello, for the 252 November, fully established IS 27 left, we're at 13 miles.
Spirit 252 November, Heathrow, hello. Continue approach, runway 27 left, number 3.
Give myself something in
Continue
for
approach,
4,000 feet
number
per minute.
3,
We're
Spirit
just fine.
252 November.
Quick RV speeds there. And tower Speedbird Concorde 1 short 27 left, Sierra Papa 3.
So Concorde 1, Heathrow Tower, hello. Behind the landing traffic on short final at Sierra Bravo 1, correction, at Sierra Bravo 3, cross runway 27 left behind.
Crossing 27 left behind, Speedbird Concorde 1. All right, now in true VATSIM fashion,
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 910.
because everyone gets that confused.
So 910, hello, hold Alpha 3.
This is the short final traffic, so we're going to
Hold
obviously
Alpha
wait
3,
for that
Speedbird
guy.
910.
Then we're going to go in front of him. Airtones, hello, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. A brief hello. I have a chance. How's everything going? Not bad. It's going quite well. We're in Xplane, so I guess it could be going better.
Clear to land to 7 right, speed.
FS Labs could have released theirs already. No, I'm doing good. Thanks for stopping by, though. All right, he's just coming up over the numbers. We're going to add some thrusts in here. We'll turn these lights off. We're cleared to cross behind. How's it?
Speedbird 9010, behind the landing, company 777 via Alpha 3, line up 27 right behind.
Clear right.
Behind the landing, 777, line up 27 right. Speedbird 910.
Speedbird 4 Mike Whiskey, nothing further. Martini Car 122.8. Bye bye.
122.8, Speedbird 4 Mike Whiskey. Thank you. Goodbye.
Gonna expect a taxi clearance any second here.
Speedbird Concorde 1, right onto Alpha, link 2-3, hold Alpha 1.
Right Alpha, link 2-3, and hold Alpha 1, Speedbird Concorde 1. Alright, the first right turn is
Shuttle
Alpha.
17
We're gonna
November,
go past
runway
the turn
27
because
left,
the nose
clear
gear
to
is
land.
quite
Surface wind
behind.
250 degrees, 11 knots.
Clear to land, runway 27 left, shuttle 17 November, thank you.
Eagle 8900, first left, then contact ground 121.705.
First left on Alpha, then contacting ground.
Okay, so not taking the first left turn, taking the
Could you
second
repeat the
left
frequency,
turn.
please?
121.705.
Then contacting 121.705, Eagle 8900, cancel service button.
This is all free scenery, by the way, guys. Taking the left turn Alpha. And Tower, Speedbird Concorde 1, sir. I just want to confirm it's short Alpha 1 at the end there, link 2-3.
Correct.
Okay, thanks. Speedbird Concorde 1. I forgot what he said.
Speedbird 9010, surface wind 250 degrees, 11 knots, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Speedbird 910.
Speedbird 60, right on Alpha, hold short of Delta, contact ground 121.705.
Right on Alpha, hold short Delta, ground 121.705, Speedbird 60, thanks for the
Right, wow.
Bye.
Where's my wiper? Oh, there's two wiper switches? That's hilarious. Don't even know. Alright, we're going to select our engine reheats on. Takeoff monitor on. Those shouldn't go green, but they do. We're going to take the second right turn on link 3. 23. So this is the first right turn. Flying Xplane is crazy. Yeah, I know. Honestly, if it had the visuals of Microsoft, it wouldn't be terrible. There's a lot of configuring with mods and files.
122.8, Speedbird 910. Good evening.
All right, link 23 is going to be this right turn here. Really appreciate you guys stopping by as well.
Lufthansa 8 Hotel, Heathrow Tower. Speedbird 252 November, runway 27 left, clear to land. Surface wind 300 degrees, 11 knots.
Still land 27 left, Speedbird 252 November.
Shuttle 17 November, left on Alpha, contact ground 121.705.
And left on Alpha and 121.705, and we would like to report the wind shear on short final.
Roger. You can report that to the ground controller, and you can ask him to pass it on to me with the details. I need the altitude and speed loss.
It would be quite a decent with those visuals. Too bad you got to do all that. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of work. It looks worse in the daytime. It looks great at nighttime.
Heathrow, hello. Continue approach runway 27 left to your number 2.
State controller, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. How's the controlling going?
Lufthansa 8 Hotel, Heathrow Tower, hello. From Alpha 4, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff. Surface wind 300 degrees, 11 knots.
Alpha 4, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 8.
Where's this guy? Oh, he's all the way over there. He's going Alpha 4. We're going to be short right here. Rest to idle.
Speedbird Concorde 1 via Alpha 4, line up runway 27 right. There'll be one departure ahead.
Line up 27 right, Alpha 1 for runway 27 right. Speedbird Concorde 1. Can't do Alpha 4. I mean, I could, but I have to taxi all the way around again. That's okay. All right, let's get all our... actually, we're going to hold in the lights. We'll get that with our clearance. Good, S3 New York is not for the week. Yeah, no, it's not. I made the switch to Xplane fully this week. I have no regrets. Oh, wow, okay. Hope you enjoy yourself.
Speed 252 November, left on, correction, right on Bravo, contact ground 121.705.
Right, Bravo, 121.705, 725.
I'm going to get the far one on just so I can... And I get the left ones when I get clear takeoff.
EGLL-317, caution wind shear reported short final, approximately 100 feet, loss of 15 knots, reported by an A321. Runway 27 left, clear to land, surface wind 300 degrees, 11 knots. Lufthansa 8 Hotel, nothing further, Martinico 122 decimal, bye-bye.
Lufthansa Hotel, bye-bye, have a nice weekend.
3, 2, 1, now.
No. We're not doing that.
Tower, good day, Speedbird 912 November on your frequency.
Speedbird 912 November, Heathrow Tower, roger. Speedbird Concorde 1, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 300 degrees, 11 knots.
Clear takeoff 27 right, Speedbird Concorde 1, thanks. Are you guys ready to go? All right, 3, that shouldn't be there. 3, 2, 1, now. All afterburners are lit. Airspeed building.
Airspeed building.
We'll get power check through 100 knots.
100 knots.
Power set.
Awesome airplane. Hands off thrust.
Speedbird 912 November, via Alpha 4, line up runway 27 right.
Up to 15 degrees.
Via Alpha 4, lining up runway 27 right, Speedbird 912 November.
You're up.
You're good enough.
Heathrow Tower, good evening. Speedbird 244, we're with you.
234, Heathrow Tower,
Hello.
All right. Check. 3, 2, 1, noise. We went way too fast. We'll do all the thrust, make it easier.
Speedbird Concorde 1, nothing further, Martinico 122 decimal, bye.
2028, Speedbird Concorde 1, thank you. I'll go over to the frequency later on. That's not a big deal right now. We're going to get back on that radial. That little ding is the trim that you're hearing. All right, so now we're just getting back on this radial, and then we're going to be turning right on a heading of 268.
Speedbird 895, finals runway 27 left.
Seems like there's a bug in the airplane where the flight directors don't actually show you what you want. Now, I'll select vertical speed, but that's not the issue. The issue is the heading. I have heading mode selected and it doesn't move, but I think I've seen that reported somewhere else.
Also in the wind shear and number 1 Speedbird 895.
Alright, we're at 6 DME. We're going to be turning right to heading up 268. Looks like the autopilot on. Heading up 268. Nose and visor up. Takeoff monitor off. Should get quieter.
Speedbird 244 holding Pluto.
And we're going to tell our engineer to trim for flight. Because it's not modeled that I can do it in this version.
Speedbird 895, runway 27 left, clear to land, surface winds 300 degrees.
Go over there. Coming up on 6,000 feet, let's increase our climb all the way to 30,000 feet. So we're 30,000 feet alt cell. And we're coming up to 13 DME here shortly. And at 13 DME, we're going to go direct Compton. So that radial, let's go do 1435. And that radial will be the 100 radial, so the 280 inbound. Awesome. So 2 miles to go, and we're gonna, just prior to hitting it, we'll click our VOR track button there, and we'll grab that track inbound to the Compton VOR. Grab our lights off, keep our taxis on.
10,000 feet.
Let's check. We can accelerate. Oh, I missed my 13. Let's click it. Accelerating 350. And we'll select a lesser vertical speed, about 2,000 feet per minute there. And now we're tracking towards the Compton VOR. Looks like we're going through some stuff here, so we'll turn on our anti-icing system here. Oh, I can't really see. There we go. Should have had it on prior, but I think I'm busy enough. Alright, still less of a vertical speed. We're slowly accelerating. We'll do 1,000 feet per minute. It's doing that by itself. I found that is a bug in this airplane, and I've noticed other people reporting that. We're coming up on our VOR here, so I'm just going to preset our heading to where we're currently flying. We're going to select heading mode. Don't turn, you're good right there. And we're going to go and switch these to INS. INS. Still in the soup, looks like, for the most part. We're going to select waypoint 0 to waypoint 1. And I will select... Yeah, I mean, we're on our own ATC, so I can select it right now, and I'll press INS. There we go. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate you. Gotta be the most confusing plane to fly. It really isn't. Flying the airplane is flying the airplane, but there's just a lot to do with one person. But that's why I find it fun. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna turn the. I'm gonna click. I don't know if this works without the mod. I'm gonna click IAS hold, and I'm gonna select auto thrust off, and I'm gonna slowly increase power, and the airplane should Yes, okay, it is working. The airplane should hold the speed that I clicked IS hold at, I believe. Anti-ice running doesn't matter. 6,000 feet per minute. Who cares? We're through transition altitude a long time ago. We'll set 1013 on this and 1013 on that. There we go. Let's continue to accelerate up here. So we're going to go back to vertical speed about 2,000 feet per minute. Speed of about 390. 20 grand already. Looks like we're above all the tops now. I can see stars. Oh no, that's just monitor flicks. I cannot see stars. But we are out of the soup for the time being. So we'll select our anti-icing off. Wings and cowls are off now as well. This is all still where we want them to be. It's been pretty smooth. We can select the belts off. Oh, about to overspeed. Let's bring that thrust on back. There we go. And we can press IAS hold. Or is that Mach hold? Yep, IAS hold. Hopefully the airplane starts climbing a little more aggressively, or else that's going to happen. I noticed the autopilot's a little lazy to react to things. It's a little slow. Well, that's okay. Alright, that's okay. We can click that. Such an immense climb rate. Well, we're back in the soup now. There's IAS hold, and we're at max power. Gonna be leveling off at 30,000 feet. I'll select auto thrust on, but I haven't armed a mode, so right now I'm still using the auto thrust.
Mach 1 passed.
Whoop! Shouldn't have done that either. No one sees, no one sees. I'm not really paying attention today, am I? Oh well. Now, what it shouldn't do, this is also a bug, the airplane should not be descending. What happened there was the shockwave of Mach 1, and now I shouldn't be Mach 1 right now, but besides that point, the airplane should not be descending. It saw the shockwave and it had a vertical speed readout of negative, but in real life the airplane doesn't just nosedive when that happens. It actually maintains its pitch, so that is incorrect as well, but whatever. Sounds like a bike? Yeah, a little bit, doesn't it? Looks like it should have a stick instead of a yoke. No, no, this is nice yoke airplanes. Bicycle yoke as well. All right, we're going to press auto throttle Mach hold. That'll be just fine for me. Of 0.93. What else can we do? We're back in the clear. Now see how it's nighttime, guys? It's evening nighttime right now, which looks actually pretty good. We're going to be going so fast over to New York that we're actually going to catch up to the sun. So it's going to be daytime in New York. So this is only going to get brighter from here on out, which is pretty incredible. All right, we're level at 30. We're just waiting to reach our waypoint here, which is in 75 miles. I'm gonna go get some food because I'm starving, but I'll do that after our acceleration. And there's
30,000 feet.
check. That's all hold. Crew Rest is a pretty wild time traveling machine. It is, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I don't know, remember seeing her name, so thank you for subscription, and thank you for stopping by. I hope we're doing well. Yeah, you gain hours back in this airplane for sure. So what's going to happen is what we're going to do is once we reach waypoint 1, which is in 68 miles, that'll take us 8 minutes to go. We are going to select max thrust. Just going to throw the throttle way open. And then we're going to click max climb. Actually, before that, max open with the reheats. And then we're going to click max climb once we get closer to this yellow barber pole. I don't know why these keep flashing. Those shouldn't keep flashing like that. See if that screws it up. Nope, still doing that. It shouldn't be flashing. So we're just hanging out here at Mach 0.94. The center of gravity is moving aft a little bit, and what the AI flight engineer is doing is bringing fuel from, it's burning this fuel first, and these tanks you can see have already been used before it burns this fuel. It's also went ahead and transferred 10,500 pounds into the tank 11, the aft tank, to bring our center of gravity of takeoff of 53 or so all the way down here, and it's going to continuously keep dropping. So as we get faster, the center of pressure moves forward, so we're going to have to keep bringing our center of gravity by pumping fuel back into the tail of the airplane to keep it all balanced. Hey man, I enjoyed your interview podcast with Blue. Great stuff. Hey, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Thank you for watching as well. It was a fun podcast. I had a lot of fun doing it. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, by the way, go check out the Blue Experience podcast. I'll put a link in the description here, where I got to sit down with Blue Games and Mr. XP72. Two people I met at EXPO as well, by the way. And we got to talking about flight sim and flying and all that great stuff. So I put the link in the description there for you guys. Feel free to take a look at that. Does it have the two AB detents like some fighters? Afterburner detent? No. It's one straight, one flush throttle, but then the reheats get selected on with this. Okay, all our anti-icing is off. Those lights look pretty bad, but that's fine. So we're just coming up to the coastline now. You know what? To make this go a little faster, I'm going to select waypoint 0 to 2. So present position to waypoint 2. Insert that. Should be a left turn. It is a left turn. We're going to hit the coast even quicker. A little bell is the trim moving. Not this fuel, but this trim here. And this, technically, when you move this trim, it actually does move fuel as well. This doesn't trim like a regular airplane. To my knowledge, anyway. Bicycle yoke looks similar to what I had in the Embraer. I could never get used to it. Very glad to be back in an airplane with a conventional yoke. Yeah, what are you on now, like a 3.7 or something? Yeah, the bicycle yoke is definitely an interesting choice. People that I know fly the Embraer say they don't mind it, but I don't know. I've never used one. The night lighting in Xplane is fantastic. I'll give Xplane credit where credit is due. Night lighting is very good. That might be the next thumbnail, actually. I'm going to post a screenshot in the Discord, guys. If you're not part of the Discord, please be sure to join it. That's a good looking thumbnail if I do say so myself there. Let's make sure our lights are turned off. I think I forgot that through 10. There we go. Forgot the taxi one's on. Just on this, I was on the 7.3 a year. Nowadays, 8.7 and triple. Ooh, nice. Beautiful. Yeah, those are good planes. How do you enjoy the long haul stuff? Do you wish it was a little shorter? Or do you enjoy long haul? Okay, we're coming up to the coast now. I don't think the weather radar works, but if it did work, I could show you. Let's put the tilt all the way down, gain up a little bit. And that's the test. I don't know if it works. So I should be scanning any ground below me, which we're just passing. So yeah, we won't be able to see that anymore, but we'll turn it back off. Anyways, we're basically at our point where we can start accelerating. So what we're going to do is we're going to select the auto thrust off. Actually, we'll keep that on for a second. What we're going to do is set 60,000 feet. So it's ready to go. We're going to select auto thrust off, Mach hold off, max power. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to start accelerating a bit more. So we're going to select our inboard reheats in first. Whoop. And now we're going to select, I don't know why we're climbing. I said it should be alt hold. Yeah, see, it gets confused with the shockwave. Max climb. You see, it shouldn't be nosing down like that. It shouldn't do that. But we're going to select our second reheat on. Especially with Mach. Okay, yeah, see, this is broken. I'm going to go autopilot off. It should not be doing that. There we go. Afterburner back in. Especially with max climb selected, it should not have done that, but it shouldn't be following that shockwave. That shockwave that happens is because we're going past Mach 1. And the airplane should not follow that. You can watch multiple videos of them doing this, and it doesn't do that, so. Alright, we're flying kind of well. Autopilot back on. Max climb is reselected. We're past Mach 1, so it shouldn't have a little belly fit of what it's supposed to do. It should start nosing up. Because we're about to overspeed. There it is. So it should start going up. It's a little delayed in this sim for some reason. There we go. Now it's starting to go. And we'll select the max thrust. I left it nose up. It pitches down. Who would have thought? Alrighty. Now we're looking good. Max power. We're in the climb. And we're on the way. Accelerating to Mach 2. Now, as we keep accelerating, the center of gravity will continuously to move down, down, down. You can see this tank is staying at 10,500. It's not budging. But this tank in the front is budging. And these ones as well. So tanks 6 and 8 are moving fuel and burning fuel. And tank 9 and 10 will be burning fuel. Tank 11 will be last to burn because we want all the weight in the back right now, or at least as much as we can. Passing Mach 1.18. There's our Mach number right here. Let's go get a view in the back, why don't we? Look how small these windows are. Really appreciate you guys stopping in and watching as well. Just gonna get a view back here. Oh my, look how it looks like we're on fire. This is the last window that you can have a view from. So, in max climb, it's kind of like speed mode in your CRJ. We're just max power. I've told it go as high as you want. And it's going to try and hold just shy of this barber pole, these barber poles here. Now, we can only keep the burner on for 10 to 15 minutes. We've been using it for a total of 5. This counts the takeoff as well because we set it to run. Let's go ahead and check our alignment status here. What we can do, we're using 0 to 2. So waypoint 1 is free right now. We can select 7 and 9. Oh, not on this. We have to bring up the tool. Siva. I'm going to do a quick INS alignment midair. 7 and 9. And the coordinate for this will be north. Why is it not giving me the coordinate? There we go. 51, 55. Insert. Oh, no, that's not correct. Clear. North. 51, 55. Insert. West. 829 7. Insert. Then I click right click. The elevation is 0. Insert. Distance. Waypoint change 1. Insert. And I gotta put the freak, which I should have did earlier. 114.6. Technically, that should have started an INS alignment midair with the VOR. But I don't think I did it right. That's okay. We're coming up on Mach 1.5. We're going to select the reheats, the afterburners off at 1. I believe they do it at 1.7. But we'll see how that goes. They look like windows on the doors. Yeah, they're super small. They're super, super small windows. There's Mach 1.5. Random aircraft carrier. Don't worry about him. There's the sonic boom. It's only going to get brighter from here, guys. Let's try that again. 3, 9.
40,000 feet.
No, 7, 9. $40,000 already. That's crazy. 1.6. Let's go ahead and select the reheats off. Inboards. Actually, let's do outboards and inboards. We're gonna leave max thrust applied though. So now we're just gonna coast up to our Mach 2 speed. Yeah, the DME agrees. 81 to 81, that works. Let me get my manual out here. Make sure I'm doing this right. Waypoint DME, so much is 3 and 9, 9 and 7, yeah, from 2. Confirm insert DME, yeah. Repeat steps 2 and 8 until all station data is loaded. Oh, you gotta do it on all 3? Mach 1.66, so we're just slowly, nicely cruising on up. Must be doing it wrong. Oh, I might have did this wrong. Let's go back to waypoint 1. 7, 9. Waypoint 1, insert. Apparently it should flash and then go back to 0, or back to 1. Okay, so I think what's happening is we're too far from the VOR. Huh. Yeah, not working. Probably my fault. Or maybe the viewer is just not good enough where at our angle's not good enough or something. Because we're quite far aligned right now, or a little off here. What is the actual DME instrument reading? Oh, it matches. The DMEs are correct. Got 100. Well, I gotta go back to the mode. Let's go 7.9. Nope. 7.9. 57. 57.4. So those are correct, but we do have a slight misalignment here. There should be a 1. The 1's the best alignment you can get. 4 is the worst. So I want to correct that. Oh, I think it's different for the SIVA version 2. I was watching an FSX video.
Passing Mach 2.
Ooh, Mach 2. Everyone get their champagne out. There it is, Mach 2. 50,000 feet.
50,000 feet.
We are on our way. Only gonna get brighter. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Wait a minute. I think. There we go. Now it's working. I didn't put the frequency in. The video didn't say to do that. So now we should be aligning. Although that light should be popping up, but we'll check on... Well, I'll let it do its thing for a little bit. Not going to touch anything. Yeah, guys, Concorde's real nice. Just leave the thrust in full open. Max cruise has been popped up, so we're going to select cruise, and flight. See how it's getting brighter? Isn't that insane? I love this. Why fly slow? Now we're probably a little bit too far, but that's fine. Demi should go out of range real quick, no? Well, we're at 50,000, so probably around 250 miles we'll probably lose that. We're quite high up, so... okay, no experience with that. Concorde unit. I'm in the Fearless 747-200. Ooh, the 74 is nice. I don't own that, but I've heard very, very good things about it. Start lessening our brightnesses a little bit here. Don't need to have these cranked as it's getting brighter in the day. Lovely. Henry, hello, welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. How long have we got left? Well, we're still about a quarter into our flight. So we've just escaped the islands, and basically we're just starting on our Oceanic crossing part now. So another 2.5 hours probably. But we're already Mach 2. And we took off. Nighttime over there. Daytime over there. We're flying faster than the Earth rotates, and we're going to catch up to the sun. We'll be landing in the daytime. So I recommend the Fearless. Yeah, the Fearless is really good. I don't like Xplane. So I only use Xplane for this airplane because that's all I really care about. Other than that, I don't have all the sceneries and all that stuff figured out. I don't want to do all that stuff again, so. But I have heard very good things. All the storage for it had to uninstall. All the storage for it. You mean, oh, you mean Xplane did uninstall? Yeah, it does take a lot of room as well, especially more than 2024. Downloading the Orbex London City V2 right now. Gonna have a lot of fun with that airport. Hey, we'll enjoy that. And in Xplane? Xplane 12? Yeah, nice, nice. Now our lights are too bright again. Wish the lights had a dimmer setting than that, but that's okay. Why is that happening? That shouldn't be happening. We couldn't turn our demist off. Forgot about that. Don't need demisting anymore. Window heat's not required either. Got a lot quieter with that demist off. Whoops. see those ramps have come on down. What's your thoughts on flight model of the Concorde? Oh, no, I've never flown a Concorde. It flies very... it's very strange to fly. It's weird to get used to. It doesn't react to pitch all that well, especially on landing. It's a lot more thrust than pitch. It kind of lands like the Hornet a little bit, if you ever guys play DCS at all. But yeah, I wouldn't know what to compare it to, so... I mean, I compare it to an RJ, that's about it. It's very, very hard to land this airplane as well. Got 17 minutes to go 300 miles, that's pretty good. So once we get to waypoint 7 to 8, we're gonna reprogram all the other waypoints, starting with 1. We currently have 3 hours of fuel on board right now, burning about 20,000 kilos an hour. That's 61,000, and so we have 3 hours of fuel from this point currently. I'm gonna go make some food real quick. I'll be just right back. Thanks, guys.
Fuel status, 60 tons.
Interesting. I have a lot of time in Hornet, but switch to F4. Do you fly DCS? Do you still fly DCS? I do here and there. Not as much as I used to. I was pretty hardcore dedicated for like 8 years, from about 2016 area. But not as much as not as much as I used to, really. I still enjoy it, but it's just kind of boring now to me. It's all the same stuff. They need a dynamic campaign and bigger maps. But yeah, the F4 is awesome, though. Be taking maybe a 15-20 minute break. We'll be right back. You can see it's getting brighter as we keep going here. Alright guys, back for just a couple seconds here. We're going to go ahead and set up our next waypoint. Actually, we can't even do that yet. Well, we have 1,000 miles to go, and that'll take us 53 minutes. And once we reach that waypoint, we will be on the coast of Canada. Our alignment is getting worse, but we'll realign when we get closer over there. I'll leave you guys with this. I'll be back. All right, guys, we are back. Still on the way over to New York's Kennedy Airport. Don't know why this airplane's shaking so much. We're gonna put the sunglasses on, and we are gonna go ahead and get rid of all these lights. Don't really need those anymore. And we're still just cruising. Got another 500 miles to go, which is 28 minutes, which is quite insane. Doing 1,100 knots in the ground speed. Definitely gonna have to do an alignment coming up here. So on the coast, we have the Terpassi VOR 17.6. We're gonna tune that in 17.6, 17.6, and we got 0 reading obviously on that because we're too far. So Dominic, welcome. Probably not here anymore, but thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Skysham says, do you use Xplane? In Microsoft Flight Sim, I do, yes. What's up? Hey, Burke. Thanks. Stop keeping staying. Keeping watching the airplane there. Finally got it running. This is without the heritage mod, so it's just the default Concorde. Unfortunately, the mod does not work. So yeah, just running it without the mod. So let's get this ready to go. I'm gonna watch a video, I think, on how to do it. I know I think I followed it, but I'll follow another one. Just to say I've done it. Okay, so that should be set up for when we do get VOR or DME information from that VOR. Should be the next 150 miles or so. Lemon, welcome. I just wanted to drop and say hi. I have absolutely no idea about the systems in the aircraft. It's quite complicated. It's not crazy. I'm just we're learning how to update the INS through DME, which I used to know a long time ago, but I don't remember anymore. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. We're just on the way to London, correction, to New York. I keep saying London. On the way to New York, and it's going to be another probably hour and a half until we reach it. Look at all the clouds and weather below. Good thing we're not in that. It looks pretty bad from this view. You got the default clouds? Yeah, these are all default. I saw the landing you posted in the plane. It was awesome. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, it lands. It's really weird to land this airplane, but once you understand it, it's definitely nice. Crazy cloud tops? Yeah, they look a little interesting. They're quite up, actually, they're quite high. They're quite up here. Classy Traveler, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. You're dropping in at Mach 2 over the Atlantic at 50, what is it, 6,000? 57,000 feet. This flashing red light shouldn't be happening. But it's been happening ever since, so. I don't know what that little brick wall we're hitting every 10 seconds is. Boom. We just kind of get hit by something. Let's go down to our boys at the aircraft carrier. Following us around on our route of flight here. Whoa, Supersonic. Cool question. CRJ question. Yeah, go ahead. Burke says AOA indicator? No. What? The lights? No, they're not. On the airsoft CRJ using VNAV on descent, it blows through my selected altitude. Is that by design? No. It's two things. One, the VNAV isn't 100% in the sim, so it doesn't really work all that well. And two, no. It's actually, in real life, the VNAV is pretty decent at leveling you off and getting you where you need to be altitude-wise. Speed-wise, it doesn't really care about in real life, so that's why most people don't even use it, because it's kind of useless in that realm. But it should make all the altitudes actually pretty well. It's not really fully modeled. I wouldn't even use it, to be honest. 99% of the time in the CRJ anyways, you don't have VNAV, so just the NG variant does. Just advisory VNAV then? Yeah, that's what 90% of the RJs only have. I was curious if it had one An AOA indicator? I don't believe so. I've never seen it. If there's an angle attack in here, I'm gonna say probably no. You'd think it'd be a good idea, but no, I've never seen one in here. Yeah, no. Yeah, we just use VS as well, Traveler. Even if we have VNAV, it's kind of useless. We just use VS because it's better for speed management usually. Yeah, I always liked looking at how low I could get in the F4 going Mach 2+. Yeah, all the military jets will have angle of attack. It's more probably useful for them, especially if you're a Navy jet. But yeah, they don't really put angle attack in a lot of civil planes. Their profile is not going to be too different, so. Is it true that the engines on the CRJ900 are similar to the ones in the A10? On the 900, they're upgraded versions, but CRJ200 or 100 actually shares the exact same engine, the CF34. The CRJ900 we have CF34 8C5, so they're like more thrusted version, but they're very good, very strong. They're very hard to get them to compressor stall. They're very adverse to compressor stalling, and it's pretty not impossible, but it's very hard to get them to do that. And they're also they can be set on fire. Like you can have them burning for 35 minutes on fire, and they won't explode. They're very good. Yeah, it is a very tough engine. Man, I would have loved to fly the Concorde or the TU-144. I'll take the Concorde, thanks. I don't want the blue flight deck TU thing. I have flown with the CRJ900 though. Really enjoyed it, like in real life as a passenger staying. Yeah, the 900 is not terrible, depending on how the cabin's configured. Some people might feel tight vertically spaced, but at least for when I fly on them, I fit quite well. And it's much better than a 200. The 200 was way worse. 6 minutes until we're at our waypoint. We should start to get DME information from this VOR that we're trying to tune in shortly here. Just maintaining Mach 0.2 or 2.02, sorry. Cruising along as you do. We've burned 20,000 kilos of fuel in the cruise so far, and we're expected to burn another 20,000 kilos in the cruise, so we'll be landing with roughly 17,000, which is kind of on average 17 to 26 where you'll be landing. Jump seated in Nordica ES ACC. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. It sounds cool. I flew the 900 for the first time last month, and it was 10 times more comfortable than 200. 6'1", and the 200 was like hell in regards to legroom. Yeah, I'm 6'3", pushing 4, and the 200 is not fun. The 900 is definitely better. Should start getting DME information here. We got DME to that one, so we'll just use 13.5. Remote, remote, remote. So it's going to be waypoint 79 north 47 29 3 west 52 51 1 insert 3 9 0 for the elevation, and actually no, 1 for the elevation, and 113.5. Insert that. 92 miles. That agrees for the most part. We'll select waypoint. When change 1. Insert. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Doesn't like to align. 1. Insert. It should be aligning mid-flight. don't know why this isn't working. I'm following all the steps as they said out loud on the videos. I'm watching them as I do it here. There we go. I had to do it through that thing, I guess. That light should have illuminated, which it hasn't. Fuel burn isn't as bad as what I thought, though. In the RJ or in the Concorde? Yeah, we're burning 5,000 kilos per hour. It's 10,000 pounds per engine per hour. So we're burning about 50,000 pounds an hour. Grey Eagle Sim Pilot, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. How do you get the coordinates to input? You can use Navigraph or other things, but using Navigraph's okay. And then you got to convert the seconds a little bit because it's a bit of a different format, but it works quite well. I think that was a good idea, but we're going to try it. Yeah, that was not a good idea. We're just going to fix that with the built-in. Okay, it's still going to stay on. That's fine. Whatever. We're just going to use INS1 data, I guess. Huh, still no DME distance for that one. That's weird. $14.9 will be Sydney. We can try. Whoops. But what I do have to start doing is typing in all the remaining waypoints. So We're going to type in waypoint 1 will be north 39, 21 2, west 70, 30. Oh, I already have that one. No, I don't. Good. Cool. So that's plugged in there. Oh, let's put remote on so they can all be updated. North 39, 21 2, insert west 70, 30. There we go. 2 is waypoint Lind, north 39, 24 6, west 71, 42 6. Leo's is waypoint 3, north of 39, 58 5, west 72, 38 8, 8, 4, 40, 0 1 0, west 73, 51 7, 5, Orocoke, north 40, 28 3, west 7 3, 5 4 1. And the last one, waypoint 6, is north 40, 33 5, west 73, 51. That's it. We could turn all our remotes off. We've got DME distance to our next VOR, so why don't we try this all over again? I'm going to do 7 and 9 to get into waypoint DME mode. We're going to adjust waypoint, doesn't really matter, I guess, 8. So it could be north 46, 9, 4, insert, west, 60, nope, that did not work, clear, north, 46, 9, 4. Oh, I see why it didn't work. North 46, 922. Insert west. Why is it not taking the insert? Okay, let's do it in here. 46, 9, 22. Insert. Yeah, can't take it. North 46. Yeah, this is just completely bugged now. I shouldn't be able to forever type like that. Remote on all of them, north 46. Yeah, I think we're just bugged now for sure. Okay, getting somewhere. Elevation of the station is 200 feet, so north 0, insert. And the station frequency is, oh wait, 390, insert, 3, nope, 4, 39, 2 is north. And then 4, nope, 39, this, 0, insert. Now west, why is it affecting that? Oi, this is a pain. This is a pain. I'm just gonna start typing. See if it kicks it. No. Why do you take the 1? I didn't even click 1, I clicked 4. It's all over. I'm gonna do it here. North, 0, insert. West, 1, there we go. 1, 4, 9, insert. Distance 210. That's completely wrong. 2,000 miles. Waypoint 6. Waypoint 6. Remote, remote, remote. Yeah, I'm all sorts of screwed up now. There. Should have gone yellow. But it's at least flashing a 6. But if it's working, it should have an RNAV light here going bright. Oh, I think I got it. No, that's worse. We're 5 miles off and alignment of 8. Disregard. Whatever, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, guess I can't. Yeah, whatever. It's going the right way. We'll stick with it. Sorry, I was thinking your comments here. How do you? I read that one. Yo, how's it working for you this time? This is without the mod. So without the modded Concorde Heritage Avionics package mod, it works just fine. But you lose all your advanced systems and stuff. So we're just trucking along without any of that stuff. I'm trying to learn how to do DME updating, but it doesn't seem to like that. So yeah, it's going well. How'd the RJ flight go? The amount of bugs with this thing is crazy. It could be me, but I'm following it as it says. Doing this without the heritage? Yeah. Doing it with the heritage package today. A bit buggy. I'm gonna say it was. Now this is my fault because I tried something stupid, but I want to just see if it would work. But so I know why that happened. But the INS DME updating, I follow 3 separate tutorials on how to do it on YouTube, and it doesn't like to work. So we are gonna give up. I should be able to click wait a minute, why are we going? What are you doing? Going from 6 to waypoint 8. Okay, that's correct. What are you doing? This thing's completely wrong. I'm not even gonna listen to that. We're just gonna turn that one off. There, number 2's off. Because that's the one I messed with, so we won't even worry about it. That one's all sorts of whacked out as well. Yeah, whatever. We're following INS1. But I should be able to right click, brings me to waypoint mode. Okay. I'm editing waypoint 2, let's just say. So it should be north 46 104. Insert west 6035. Insert. Now I should be able to do 3 and 9. 2 is start and edit this window. It's 0 feet. Insert that. 4 should edit this window. The frequency is 114.9. Insert that. Then I should be able to go waypoint change to insert. It should start to flash like this. I should get a yellow light there for its aligning. And it looks like it's doing it, but it doesn't actually do it. So, I don't know. We'll just kind of leave it there for a bit. So the default Concorde is the flight engineer automated. It's more automated. It's not fully automated, but it's what you can do is you can come here, and I can't really move fuel like I can in the other one that well, so it's just easier to make the guy do what you want him to do. No, I already pressed insert. 1149. Insert. Sure, whatever. I'm kind of done now. Yeah, whatever. We're just gonna leave this alone. And I'm gonna go from waypoint 0, which is me, to waypoint 9. Nope, I'm not doing that. Waypoint 0. Clear. Okay, we're doing it down here because this one sucks. My gosh, I hate Xplane. I hate Xplane. Waypoint 90. Can you calm down for a second? Sure. Why did that all of a sudden change? But we'll do that. And 0 means present position, so I don't know why it's turning. But that's fine. 0 to 9. Sure. Whatever. Works for me, airplane. Please, FS Labs. Just please. Use VR only? No, we're still on INS. We're still okay. We just have no way of aligning it midair. I want to press this so badly, but I don't want to screw this stuff up. Nothing happened. All right. Yeah, we are flying a good 5 miles west of track, or south of track right now. I see. I do not understand the INS on Concorde. The INS is an INS. The Concorde doesn't change anything. This should work as it works in a 7.4, a 727, the L1011. They all work the same way. So that procedure works in other planes just fine. And I even use the XCEVA tutorial and manual off screen, and nothing. So I'm gonna stop caring about that, and we shall just maybe it works in the default one. I don't know. The only other INS I used required much less input but had very high precision, mostly DCS though. Yeah, the Mirage has an INS in there. Mirage has an INS for sure. Actually, most of their military jets have it, but the INS has this kind of a style. Yeah, we are straight up 5 miles to the south of course right now. At least the distance is kind of correct, I guess. We'll be in Boston Center for a couple minutes. You know the INS drift on that system? Yeah, it's right here. That's the problem. That's what we've been talking about. Is it's drifted. The alignment's a 9, which is terrible. You want to be as close to 0 as you can possibly be, and we're 5 miles off. And I've been using 3,000 different tutorials, and none of them are correct in updating it as I've done it, but maybe these are all old. I did it with, this is SIVA version 2. So... So probably one of the last times I'll be flying Concorde. It's just kind of... It's unmotivating when the airplane is kind of eh. In good news, though, I will be collaborating with Delta Wings on a certain project. And that will be for Xplane as well. Oh, we reached 60,000. Well, let's keep her going. Max climb. Yep, because now we're going to Mach over speed. What the heck is happening over there? Why are we descending so much? Airplane, you want to like pitch up? You're kind of in max climb mode right now. What is that? Oh my gosh. Yep. There we go. Now the airplane's thinking about it. Mach hold. Wow, we're a good like 20 miles off course. Wow. Buttered into icy before the markers? ICY. I don't know where ICY is. How are you overspeeding, bro? I said Mach hold. Oh my gosh. Why does nothing work in this airplane? Please, just work. Actually, no, please, FS Labs, please. So much better, their version. do that. That'll be better. We'll use INS2 data. Okay, we're going direct Kenda right now then. This is where we're going direct to. Our top of descent will be just passing waypoint 3. So there's no one online. Actually, we'll press clear. We'll leave it like this. This is working just fine now. Go back to INS1. CRJ, a CRJ project, maybe. London City, that was supposed to be L. I don't think I speak youth. Oh, this is a great video. Thanks. Appreciate that. Brooks, did the Xplane 11 Concorde version have these issues? I was able to do the updating INS thing in Xplane 11 no problem. So it could be maybe a version 3 thing. Could be me. I mean, I followed 3 separate tutorials at 3 separate VOR stations to try it with, even the XEVA manual. And that did not work. So I don't know. Don't know. This shouldn't be flashing.
You're above Mach 1.5. I suggest reading off.
They are off. Like, these shouldn't be flashing. And that shouldn't be flashing. They've been testing. They've been flashing the entire time. Well, let's see if the weather radar works. Let's go ahead and put it on. Nose down to about 4 degrees. Leave the gain in auto. And we'll select the weather radar screen. 160 miles. Nothing. Not really that much land around us, so I can't even scan for land, so looks like there's a little bit of something on the left-hand side. It's definitely working. I'm going to tilt all the way down, see if I could paint any terrain on the left there. It's gone. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep it running. Seems like it does something. That's good. CB1 flew the Elton 11 today. That looked pretty good. Go watch the landing. I can tell a whole lot about the flight model on the landing. He's going 220 knots on final. That's crazy. Is it in kilometers or something? No, it's... Oh, that was Mach. I'm like that. There's no way he's going that fast. Yeah, looks okay-ish. Yeah, it definitely seems buggy. Nice lines in the front cockpit windows. Yeah, these? Or these? That's the... all that heating elements probably, and all the material. Well, we got Kennedy online. Gonna get the New York ATIS. 10-mile viz, 5 grand. And approach and use is 4 right. Alright, so we'll start planning for an ILS 4 right. It's gonna be a vectored approach. You have no INS capability, or no RNAV capability. At least no GNSS. Local will be 1095. Approach course of 244. So 044. Our decision height should be decision altitude, but I'll set the height to 200 feet, and I'll set the altitude. Oop, not that one. I'll set our bug here. ILS Cat 1 of 212. Okay, close enough. Gosh. Alright, whatever. Close enough. 200, 212. And honestly, that's kind of it for the Concorde. There's not really much else to do. No auto brakes, no spoilers to arm. We've been flying for 2 hours and 52 minutes. Only used the afterburner for 8 minutes, 50 seconds of that. Quick phone call. We'll be descending soon. How much longer? 30 minutes? 25 minutes? Can't see in the real photos? Yeah, I mean, it's the video game. I think it is there, though, from certain angles. I'm pretty sure. Okay, because I don't want to wait, we're just going to skip some time. Turning right. That's direct, apparently to the top of descent, but that's going to be quite close. Doesn't give itself nowhere near enough time to turn. Do that again, same thing, alrighty. And I'll have it ready for a bit more on the heading. Approach is going to be 25.7. Having like compressor stalls, you hear that? That's what it sounds like anyways. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. My gosh. Yeah, because you're overspeeding. You're not good at your job. You got one job. God. 0.4 insert INS. Zero 4 insert 0.4 and insert. Stop turning. Stop turning. 0.4 insert. Stop turning. We might be pooched. Hey, all right. Not pooched. Not pooched. 0.4 insert. Stop going places. Okay, well, from waypoint 0 to 6, about 140 miles away, so we're gonna start slowing down here shortly. I found out the other day this thing's a brick, so I don't have to slow down too aggressively. Ingested a vulture, flight level 60? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's tons of weather up here, tons of birds. It's kind of cool we started this flight at the nighttime, and now it's daytime. All right, let's start going down. So we're gonna go auto throttle off, power idle. And we're gonna get down to about 350 indicated or so. We're going to select this down to about 10,000 feet for now. IAS hold. Tell my guy to trim for descent.
Fuel trim to descent.
And we are on our way. A little steep.
Check trim setting.
Yep. It's so dark in here. I don't know why. Could barely see. This IS hold is so bad. Look how bad it is. Leveled off, and now it's going to go straight back down for 350 knots. Here, let me add some power. I can help it out because it's too stupid in its brain. Before it goes to negative 8,000 feet per minute. All right. Vertical speed. It's so bad. Vertical speed. IS acquire. Just do it like this. This is awful autopilot control. Still going down. Come on, vertical speed. Here, I'll command you to go up. There you go. There's 4,000. Now do 4,000. Good job. You could do a basic function of an autopilot. Some turbulence here. We'll throw the belts on. And it's going to start getting colder as we get a bit lower here through 30s. So we can go ahead and throw the engine in and wing anti-ice on. Still Mach 1 plus. Ballistic like a scud. Yeah, exactly. That is cool. Live time? Yeah, this is all live time. If you go to the start of the stream, we're at nighttime, which was live time in London. And we're landing at New York at 6 p.m. Eastern time. We're in the clear for a bit, so the anti-ice can come right back off. I'm going to get with center a bit early here because I think he's going to want us to coordinate a little bit with him, so...
17,000. 17,000.
JFK approach, wonderful good evening, Singapore 26, coordinate flight
airplane?
5, descending 320.
Oh, it's the shockwave. It doesn't know what to do. Yeah, this is a bug as well. The shockwave should not affect the autopilot like that. It knows it's in the transitional stage of Mach.
Singapore 26, New York approach, squawk 4505.
Squawk 4505, Singapore 26.
Kennedy approach, Speedbird Concorde 1, level 330 to setting 100. Should have said 10,000.
Speedbird Concorde 1, New York approach, squawk 4237, Kennedy outwind 3009, expect RS 4 right.
4237, we'll expect 4 right, Speedbird Concorde 1.
Shamrock 107, heavy, consider Gweki.
Confirm director Grecky, show Mach 107.
A little bit of
26 heavy, you are with a contact 40 miles east of Calverton, BOR cross Calverton at maintain 2000, Kennedy Altitude 3009, expect RS4 right.
3009. I don't think that call is for me, but if it is, I can't.
I expect RS4 right.
Yeah. I didn't think it was that. I didn't think that was for me.
Synco 26 heavy, verify 2000.
We're just going to
Yes, send to 1006.
CRJ this airplane down.
People Concorde 1 heavy, you are with a contact 50 miles south of the Kennedy Airport. Descend and maintain 90,000, Kennedy Altitude 3009, expect RS4 right.
9,000, 3009, expecting ILS4 right. If you need a steeper descent right, let me know as well. Speedbird Concorde 1.
Speedbird Concorde 1, roger.
Endeavour 4999, reserve taxi runway 13.
Contact Kennedy Tower on
Notice that about Xplane 12? What'd you notice? The autopilot or the time or something?
I'm gonna log on it.
Verify transponder is on and say again the call sign.
Stand by.
Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy, turn right heading 310.
Right turn 310 degrees, version 127 Charlie Heavy.
Good approach, good evening, American 283 with you. Got a little off course, and I would like to get back in JFK if possible.
American 238 New York approach squawk 4511, Kennedy Altitude 3009, expect RS4 right.
You know what? Let's start getting down there a bit quicker. We're going to IAS hold, idle thrust, because it looks like we're going to. Yeah, it looks like we'll be final here shortly.
American 238 with a contact 5 miles southeast of the Kennedy Airport. Turn left heading 270, descend and maintain 90,000, Kennedy Altitude 3009.
3009, left turn 270, descend and maintain 90,000, American 238.
Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy, you are 10 miles from EB, turn right heading 020, maintain 3,000 to establish on the localizer, clear RS4 right approach.
Right turn heading 020 degrees for Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy, and when localized.
Oh, you know what? I never turned the brake fans off, but the brake fans are on still, so that's good.
And Endeavour 4999, transponder on.
Climb in case of go around. Takeoff in case of go around. The de-icing and all that great stuff can come back on for the visor. He's moving our fuel from tank 11 into tank, actually I guess into these tanks here. We've moved our CG all the way forward.
Advisory, Mach 107, thank you, good day.
See Concorde 1 heavy, turn right, heading 310, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right turn 310 down to 3,000, Speedbird Concorde 1. Heading mode, radial, 3,000 feet is
Charlie heavy, 184 right,
confirmed and set, alt acquire.
Right, we are cleared to land, Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy.
Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy, actually I forgot Kennedy Tower is on, so contact Kennedy Tower 1 at phone 1.
19.1 for us for later. Throw these on in case of missed approach. I don't know if they actually do that, but I think it is. Probably Concorde probably can't do 2250 below 10 clean. Yeah, it can. It could do it, no problem actually. You know what? To make this go, actually, I think we're gonna be okay. But I could make this go faster. Go vertical speed like this, 6,000 minute idle thrust. This would be our limitation here. that's okay. We're still above 10. The dark cockpit textures. Oh, I see. Yeah. Back in the soup. Let's go. I should have got this on from earlier. Anti-ice is on. Well, and we're already out of it again. So let's go turn it off. There we go. Nope. There we go. Give the double ding to them. We're at 12,000 feet here, so we're going to nicely slow on.
Concorde 1 heavy, turn right heading 040.
The right turn 040, Speedbird Concorde 1. You shouldn't
American
add the heavy to that.
Heading 310.
Just Speedbird Concorde.
Right turn 310, American 238.
Singapore 26 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, 26 heavy.
And now we're slowing down for 250 at 10,000 feet. No flaps, no spoilers. All right, we're going to click IAS hold. 10,000's coming up. Alrighty, IAS hold, nose and visor, visor down first.
People Concorde 1 heavy, turn right heading 090, expedite descent.
Right turn 090, we've slowed and we're expediting now. Speedbird Concorde 1.
Kennedy departure, hello, is Lufthansa 403 heavy, 2,300.
Lufthansa 403 heavy, New York departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 17,000.
Climb and maintain 17,000, Lufthansa 403.
He could bring us in. We're going to make it. He's probably not used to descending the Concorde. I mean, we're already at 6,000 feet, and we're 20 miles away on final. This thing drops like a rock.
Runway 4 clear to land, Delta 3339.
Endeavour 4999, cross runway 4 at Papa, traffic 12 mile final.
Crossing 4 at Papa,
4 for 3,000.
Speedbird Concorde 1, heavy, turn left in 310.
Left turn 310, Speedbird Concorde 1.
American 238.
Yeah, we made it to 3,000, no problem. I know it looks probably scary in his radar screen, but this thing drops like a rock.
3 heavy, turn left heading 060.
060, looking forward to
Actually, we'll save these for when we're cleared to land. Those lights are awful. The way they look anyways. Does it need a spoiler? No, it really doesn't. It just drops. Yeah, he vectored us quite far, and the Concorde doesn't have that much fuel reserve. So...
Might have been wait once we in a portable ladder.
That's okay. He's probably not used to controlling it.
Endeavour 4999 traffic 5 mile final runway 13.
Okay, so now we're just hanging around here at 3 grand.
Takeoff on please.
Burning a ton of fuel. Actually, we're only doing 12,000 an hour, so we have an hour of fuel just like this. That's kind of that's kind of actually reassuring.
403 heavy, consider at merit.
I'm gonna trim for landing.
Merit, Lufthansa 403 heavy.
Instead of maintaining 3,000 for American 230, how do you hear?
York approach Delta 1240, descending via Parch 4, passing 13,000.
Delta 1240, New York approach radar contact 5 miles east of Calverton. Descend maintain 12,000.
Hope he gives me a right turn north.
Expect RS4 right.
Alright, down to 12,000, 3009, expect 4 right, so 1240.
Speed of Concorde 1 heavy, you are 100 miles from EB, turn right heading 020, maintain 3,000 to establish on localize a clear RS4 right approach.
020 on the heading, maintain 3,000, we're cleared the ILS approach runway 4 right, Super Concorde 1.
Singapore 26 heavy, turn left heading 220.
Alrighty, VR Loc.
403 heavy, you are leaving my airspace where our service is terminated. If you can just change route.
I will see you guys next time with Lufthansa 403 heavy. Good evening.
And you have approach Golf New and Virgin 9 Juliet to 120 with information kilo.
Virgin 900 Juliet, New York approach squawk 4516.
4516.
Okay, so we're localizer captured, and I'll press land.
Out of 4,000, Delta 1240.
Singapore 26 heavy, turn left in 220.
Speed to 20.
4,000 feet for the mist. We'll set that on glide slope interception.
Negative, turn left heading 220.
I'll be just right back.
Hold on, left heading 220, Singapore 26 heavy.
Speed of Concorde 1 heavy, contact NED tower 1 and 1.
19-1, Speedbird Concorde 1.
Endeavour 4999, your departure radar contact, turn left heading 130, say altitude.
Left board.
Okay, there's glide slope coming on in. We're still at a 12-mile final. Kennedy Tower, Speedbird Concorde 1, 11-mile final, 4 right.
Speedbird Concorde 1, heavy Kennedy Tower. Winds 030 at 12, runway 4 right, cleared land.
Clear land 4 right, Speedbird Concorde 1. Okay, there's glide slope interception. I'm going to maintain 250 to about 6 miles. This thing really slows down quite quickly, so... Alright, 7-mile final. We'll press
Kennedy Tower gate.
IS acquire.
38, 030 heading to join on the class 4 right.
Look how fast it slows down. Gear down.
American 230, Kennedy Tower, wind 030 at 12. Runway 4 right, cleared land.
Runway 4 right, clear to land, American 238.
Yes, Aviation Bros, Concorde. Nose and visor full. $4,000 feet for the missed approach. It lost glide slope when I did that, which is kind of entertaining of how bad the autopilot is. There's land again. Did you get the mod to work? No, this is with the mod, and we still encountered INS problems, but nowhere near what we had before. Thanks for tuning in, by the way, Aviation Bros. Guys, make sure to check out his channel as well on the YouTube. Alright guys, we're going to take the auto thrust off. And the autopilot off. I'm going to reset all our throttles to wherever they were, get back on the path, because that completely kind of screwed us up. But we'll get back on it. Good thing about the Concorde is it drops like an absolute rock. So it doesn't have a problem descending. Oh, that was completely awful. I should have taken the throttle off earlier. I have no reverse thrust. I just forgot about that, so I'm gonna disconnect from the network, and we're just gonna do replay because I forgot I didn't map my reverse thrust. With all that, oh, I broke the game. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot I changed throttles and I didn't map my reverse thrust, and I was supposed to in cruise, and I never did it. And I think I pressed replay and I went too far back and I broke it again. That was one of the worst landings I've ever had ever. I should have taken the autopilot off earlier. But good thing we disconnected. RIP. Never get used to how fast it lands. That's not the problem. The problem is I took the auto thrust off and then my throttle was up, so I got like a huge burst of power and then it was gone from then. But the game, I broke the game. Oh, there we go. I'll give you guys a landing though. We'll do what I usually do, which is turn that off. It's gonna worry about that. Kennedy. Just put myself on a 3-mile final. Call it a day. Yeah, I forgot I'd never reverse thrust either. Completely forgot about that too. Do this. That's good. And start. Start. Oh, Xplane. Why? Just work, man. Just work. This feels like FSX. I feel like I'm 16 with a shitty sim that just never works. Well, you know what? It was pooched earlier, but somehow loaded, so I'll kind of wait and see what happens here. But it's probably definitely the last time you're going to see the Concorde on stream. I just really don't enjoy Xplane. It's quite a hassle to stream it. Although Microsoft can be a hassle as well. But at least it looks good. Okay, that's a good start. I still don't have reverse thrust mapped. Alright, we're just going to have to slow down like crazy. It spawns me very fast. I told the flight engineer to have me set up for approach fuel. We mean Mach 1 pass, or 200 knots. This airplane flies so terribly in this sim. I don't know if that's actually how it flies, but it flies awfully. It's so delayed. Like, it's crazy, crazy delayed. Alright, so this is probably what would have happened if my throttle didn't do what it did here. Also got no countouts. No 50, 40, 30. I don't have reverse thrust still mapped. But anyways, you'd walk the nose down, reverse thrust brakes, blah, 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 do all that stuff. Don't crash. And we'll do a replay here. Oh, you just departed? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we just came in. Had a bit of a bug on the landing there, but... Not a bug. It was kind of my fault. My throttle wasn't where it was supposed to be. And I don't have auto throttle mapped. I forgot I had auto throttle. I didn't have it mapped there. Not bad, though. Thanks, Burke. Walk the nose down. Reverse would be applied to idle. Not a long runway here. So what the tower saw. I wish I could move this replay thing somewhere. I can close it, but I want it to keep doing replays. Beautiful, beautiful. That's what would have happened. Reverse thrust I still don't have, but so who knows what happened to that part, but pooched. Yeah, that's my word. Yeah, no callouts again, which is kind of weird. About the tickets they're getting into? Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that. I'll have to remap my auto thrust, but I think it's going to be a while till we're back in the Concorde. This sim just angers me. I hate it. But I just love the Concorde, but we'll be doing probably some MD80, MD11 streams coming up shortly. It's RJ as well, CRJ stream. Nice. De-rotate the nose. You have to actively pitch down sometimes. See, I want to see that one again. Left to center. It's okay. Landing speed is so high. Looking, I'm surprised it would stop in real life without parachute. Yeah, I mean the reverses are very, very good. Where Xplane does supersede Microsoft is definitely the camera system, the default camera system. Chase plane is still better than this probably. Well, that's it, guys. 3 hours across the ocean. And you've made it in time for dinner in New York. You left at 7-ish p.m. London. You arrive at 7-ish p.m. New York time. Pretty cool, I think anyways. Yeah, the Xplane replay is very good. Xplane has some winnable qualities, but the overall sim is just annoying. But it does have some winnable qualities. If someone told me they Xplane like as their main, I'd be like, okay, I can understand it. I may not agree with it, but I can understand it for sure. Let's do that one again. I'm going to do one a little bit farther out zoom so I can make it a short. He looks very concerned. Alright guys, now what we gotta do in typical fashion is see if I can butter the absolute bread on that one. I think we'll be able to do it. It's kind of hard to land this thing well. It's very hard to land this thing actually. I'm gonna install the, I'm gonna make a reverser real quick as well. Button. Okay, well, it's spawned me on the ground. It's not what I wanted at all. The control binding on Xplane, much better than Microsoft. We'll give that to you as well. That one, I think. Mach 1 passed, yep. She's in the same airplane as I am. 3 mile final. Awesome, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much, Classy. Thank you for watching and sticking till the end. I'm gonna tell my engineer for landing. Nope, nope, that stays down. Don't touch my stuff. And retrim. And a ton of power to keep me here. A little low, correcting. It's a very weird airplane to land. Very unconventional. Off the center quite a bit. Those brakes are very impressive. I gotta fix my rudder though, they're a little touchy. That was definitely not as good as the first one, but it's not bad. It's a very short runway for a Concorde anyways, but Mike Bannister, the chief pilot, said they could get this thing in 4,000 foot strips. Oh, we could do better than that. We can do better than that. This is going to be the last one. And we're going to call it a day there, guys. Honestly, would you guys want to see a stream me just doing landings after landings after landings? Not even doing a flight? That's kind of... Honestly, I just do this for fun. When I'm off stream, I just do landing after landing after landing after landing. get back and configured. Engineer, landing. You can see when I move my yoke, look how much happens outside. Full nose down, full nose up, full nose down. It's very, very, very sluggish.
Sync rate.
Yeah.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
It's a lot of power. Power gives you a ton of pitch, more than actual pitch, just with the way the engines are they're mounted and the angle of attack we're landing at. I think that was the best one we've had. Oh, it's so fun to do the landing. I do that as well. Do 100 landings in a day. Yeah, it's so much fun. The secret is idle, but keep pumping. Keep pumping the yoke up a little bit. It's very easy to overflare this. We got the max reverser coming in. Walk that nose down. Add your braking. I didn't really do excessive braking, just enough, I think. But you definitely use all of that runway for sure. Nice. Let's get you a better view here. Nice. All right, guys. Well, we're going to end this stream here. I'll give you one more replay of this beautiful airplane. It's still the best looking airplane, in my opinion, in the world. This and the Concorde, or not, this is the Concorde. This is the Concorde. This and the F-14, in my opinion, are one of the best, some of the best looking airplanes out there. So we will do the last final view, maybe somewhere around here. We'll play it out. Thank you guys so much for watching. We can't wait to stream again. I don't know why I said we, me. And probably going to be in the CRJ next. I know you guys are looking for the CRJ content, so we will be doing that. And reconfiguring for Microsoft Flight Sim and all that kind of stuff. Also, the new tutorial series on the CRJ is coming out soon as well. Part 2 came out yesterday. Try to make Part 3 on Monday or Tuesday. And get that all edited and ready to go. And lastly, if you haven't seen the podcast, I was on a podcast with Mr. Blue Games. Look up Blue Experience, BLU, and then XP Experience, and you'll find me. I think I actually pinned the link in the chat. So thank you guys so much for watching. Real quick, Traveler, I agree. Pattern work is a lot of fun to do, especially if you have like head tracking as well. Thanks, Burke, for jumping in, and also Nico as well. We will see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye for now.